same type of thing, just wasn't as big, but there's, you know, 300-400 people can meet up and get by and trade or do whatever with swim baits. Pretty cool.
Reconnecting. It bumps me off every time I shoot this to somebody. We are live. Fucking cup holder sucks. It's topwater time in the summer. Oh, yeah, buddy.
Holy shit, that was a big fish.
Yeah, it was.
That was like at least
It was
3.
a giant. Just smashed it. The old froggy. It's got a giant bite right there on the old froggy.
Barely missed it.
Oh, that sucker inches from getting hooked. Fuck yeah, it was. 4+ easy. That's a good sign. All right, thank you for tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. Hope all is well. I'm gonna let some more folks tap in. We got 17 folks watching. We're gonna do some topwater frogging. I got special guest Daiwa is King in the back of the boat. He just got exploded on by a giant fish with a sprinkler frog. Setting up everything right now. Conditions for topwater. So we're going to take advantage of that. I caught 6 fish last night on my night fishing live stream. I ended up with 6 fish. I think I caught 1 or 2 on live stream. That was worth the damn. I caught 3 little fish sticks, which I don't really count. I clean my glasses, gonna clean my lens on my phone. I'm gonna put you guys up on my chesty harness. Do me a favor, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Once again, I appreciate everyone tapping in on a Saturday afternoon. We're gonna get the topwater fishing here shortly. what you guys didn't get to see last night's night fish is that I caught a 5-pound, 5-ounce bass. On the old chatterbait. That fish was moving a ton of water. You know that was a good fish if it hadn't come back yet. All right, up to 25 folks. Be sure to hit the thumbs up. Jack's Fishing, what's up, man? Yes, sir, 5-pounder last night. Caught a 5.5 pound fish. I caught 6 fish. All of them were between 2 and 4 pounds. Maybe one of them was just shy of 2 pounds. All quality fish. Fishing with 100,000. Hi. Sold. What is that? Soldier Stop Motions. My biggest largemouth is a 10-pound, 6-ounce. 3 weeks ago, I caught a 9-pound, 7-ounce. Tom Patterson, what's up? Soldier Stop Motions. Hi. All right, we're gonna get to throwing some topwater here. He's got the old sprinkler frog going right now. I got the same thing. He's got a white one. I got a June bug colored sprinkler frog. If you've never seen this, it's made by Teckle. It's a topwater frog. Basically a weedless whopper plopper. I fish on straight braid, 50-pound braid on a 7-foot medium heavy rod. A 7-to-1 gear ratio. Just a cheapo, less than a $50 rod you could buy at any local Walmart. It's a Boo Garcia Vengeance Next Generation. It gets the job done. We're fishing a heavy grass lake right now. Got a couple of different frogs tied on right now. It's currently 11:43 a.m., just before noon. I'm live from the PNW. We're still about a week out from the moon phase. perfect overcast conditions right now for some topwater. Iowa's King just had a giant blow up on his sprinkler frog right as I went live. Fish missed the frog, but it showed itself. Definitely was wanting the frog. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon. Try to catch some fish on the topwater, and then we're gonna change up and probably start flipping. We're gonna be flipping some pads and some grass today, later on in the day, but for right now, we're gonna try to catch a few fish on some topwater baits, primarily some frog baits. Love frog. Frog fishing is one of the best techniques in bass fishing. The fall time is rapidly approaching. Our fall's not very long up here. Tends to get very cold pretty quick. Usually by Halloween, topwater is long gone. So we definitely about a month, maybe 30, 45 days away from topwater going bye-bye. We're trying to do as much topwater as we can. If you don't know anything about flipping, you should check out my video. Flipping, punching, everything I know. I recently loaded it up to YouTube. I also have a newer video called Best Baits for Night Fishing. Check that one out too. We're going to start to get in a little bit better water here around the next couple of docks. Sorry if the picture goes pixelated. That just means the signal's kind of shitty. I know it's probably going to do that in a little bit. Stay tuned. There we go for, oh my God, son of a bitch. I just lost a bastard. That fish slurped that freaking topwater down. I come up and throw that shit back to me and wrap my shit all up. Yeah, that's a good fish too. Oh, he did a number on my shit.
Wrapped it around the side.
Yeah, a little over-under type shit. Dang it. Son of a bitch, come off too. Hit that like button. Help me get past the fact that I just lost a nice fish. Got a shitty hook set on it, and that's why he popped off. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. As soon as that thing hit the water, I moved it, and that thing already. I'll check the chat here shortly. All right, that's not how I wanted that to. Oh my God, dude! Damn, dude, it took the tail.
Did it?
Holy shit, y'all! Dude, that was a giant, a big one. Did that pop you in the face?
No, I
Fuck.
I see you getting hooks. I always turn around.
Dang.
That's why I wear glasses.
Woo. Damn, y'all. That'll get your heart rate going.
On my ear, though.
So these sprinkler frogs come with a spare tail with their frog, and it's shaped a specific way for that whopper plopper noise. As you guys just witnessed, the absolute monster try to eat my bait. Damn, that thing was so close to getting hooked. Damn. I'm gonna check the chat after that bullshit. Bastidas, what are you talking about, man? You could just kick rocks if you're trying to do some goofy racism shit, man. Claudia Costa de Silva, what's good? Brent, what's up, man? I'm in a lake in Kitsap County. Bay 8 fishing by Yoshi. What's up, man? Y'all see that giant strike just a few seconds ago, minutes ago? A freaking monster. Freaking monster. Kwame, how you doing? Gabe Horn, what's up, man? Y'all strange. Some of y'all are real strange in the comment sections. We're just gonna keep it moving. Mr. Gabe Horn. You like Gabe Horn? Alright, here we go. Now I don't wanna leave. That was a freaking piggy. How that fish just missed it. Had 2 strikes, no fish. Had a fish hooked, lost it. The other fish stripped my tail off my frog, as it was a monster. Literally within an inch of getting hooked. Tree frog. Yeah, that's the kind of fish I don't need to have miss my bait. Yeah, well, I'm guessing that was probably a 5+ pound fish. Would have been another 5. But no. Slack job, maggot. Who else is fishing today? Comment below. Appreciate everyone tapping in on Saturday afternoon. Wacom TV, what's up, man? Bentley Hauer. You lost a 43-inch pike on a whopper plopper. Man, I feel your pain on that, dude. That's a giant fish. Steven Samuel, hi. What's up, dude? Yellowtail Slayer, how you doing, man? Superior Hood Cleaning, hi. Adventure Boys Outdoors, hi. The Outdoor Brothers, how y'all doing? Lucas Horton, what's up, dude? Mike Abram, I'm fishing in Kitsap County, Washington State, Western Washington. Bird of Fishing, how you doing? Daniel Fellows, we're on a lake in Kitsap County, Washington. Port Orchard, Washington is the city that I'm in right now. Fishing for largemouth bass with topwater frogs. Just had a giant miss the froggy. I hooked another fish and it popped off. 2 things you always want to have happen when you go fishing. Not really. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Try to catch a few fish for y'all. Guy was king in the back of the boat fishing the same bait. His is just white in color, which is pretty prime color for the current sky conditions that we have. When you have overcast conditions, you want to go with a flat color, a bright color, compared to when it's sunny. You want to use more of a darker color, more of a natural looking color. But really, the sprinkler frog, I don't think it really matters about the color. It's just the noise that the frog makes that attracts the bass to it. But I really feel like the color will get you on a lot of bites. Especially if you have the right color, right combination for the sky conditions and all that. Only make the bite that much better. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. We are topwater fishing in Washington State. I got Daiwa's King in the back of the boat. I'm Swimbait 79. And we're topwater fishing with frogs right now in a heavy grass lake. Just below the surface, you probably can't see it, but there's tons of grass. So fishing other baits really isn't a thing to do. At least not in this area. You can't fish a crankbait in this area. You barely get by with the spinnerbait. Even a swim jig makes it tough to come through some of this grass. So you really only got a few options. A frog is a wonderful option. One of us should be able to catch a fish in the next 50 yards. All right, there's the first wakeboarder of the day right here. Or skier. Oh, he just ate shit. Wipe out. I'll check the chat here shortly. Appreciate everyone tapping in on Saturday afternoon. Not sure how long the live feed will go. Comment, share, send this to your fishing buddy. I fish for larger than average sized bass. I fish bigger baits. I fish a lot of top waters. As I caught my biggest bass on top water, it was on a buzzbait. I'm a big buzzbait type of person. I love any buzz or any topwater bait that bass will bite, which is all of them. Every single one of them I love. If I could fish topwater year round, I would. I spooked a fish over here when I threw my frog on that initial cast. Yeah, looked like a pretty good sized fish too. But dang it, that's not what I wanted to see. As you can see, there's a lot of pondweed, lily pads. There's literally like probably 3 different types of lily pads. You got milfoil, you got hydrilla, you got pondweed, you got some other grasses. I don't know what the hell it is. We got some grass that's really thick, some grass that's not so thick. This lake isn't any deeper than 10 feet. It's a very shallow lake. Usually has off-colored water as a water clarity, which I don't mind one bit. I like the off-colored water. There are some times that the water is pretty clear. My biggest bass at this lake I've caught was a 660. And that was caught on this bait right here. A Keitech 7.8 with a modified flashy owner Swimbait hook. I have a video in my YouTube channel that shows you how to modify this. This has been out in the weather, so it's rusty. And it's rusty from the amount of salt that he put in the Keitech Bat Swing Impact swim baits. This is a 7.8. This is the largest that they offer. This color is Sexy Shad. It's a very great color, especially when the overcast skies. I may be fishing this a little bit later, but stay tuned. I think this month of August has been one of my best month of Augusts on record as far as big fish. I've caught quite a few big fish this month. It's about to end. September is about to come around. Soon I'll be dropping my next video, and it's going to be the best baits for the month of September. So look for that to be dropping on probably the first day of September. I'll probably set it for about 6 p.m. in the evening. So a majority of y'all will be able to watch it on your TVs when you get home from work. That'll be dropping later, first of this next week. I think Monday or something like that. There should be a fishy in here. I'm gonna kind of go up in there, see what's up. If you're just tapping in, I appreciate it. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Currently in Washington State, fishing topwater frogs on a big grass lake. This is the Sprinkler frog. It's basically a weedless whopper plopper. Get some very big bites, some very violent strikes. It is a very fun bait to fish. Look out, duck. Already hooked one, lost one. I had another giant. Smoked a bait and did not hook up. Totally missed it, but showed itself. It was a rather large fish. Heartbreaking. Somebody's got to catch a fish. There's two sprinkler frogs racing around, plopping. Somebody should be getting smoked here any second. That just looks way too good for one not to be there. About one of the worst things you could have happen when you throw your frog up on the bank is to have a cat come out of nowhere and try to get the frog. First thing in the morning. A little crazy. And where the hell was the cat before I cast it? I didn't see that thing. All of a sudden it just about jumped on my frog. Yeah. No, not today, before. Some bitch like jumped out of a tree like it was a ninja. Oh, I just got blasted. Little pecker. Little fishy. Probably knocked himself out. What, bagel, man? A bagel right there. Bagel time. Breakfast time. Even though it's lunch time, it's breakfast time. Mm-hmm. This is simple raisin cinnamon bagel with cream cheese on it. Nothing too special. It's not McDonald's. It's not fast food. Jackson Klein, what's up, man? I don't fish for a pike. I never caught a pike. Yellowtail Slayer. I already lost a fish. Mike Abram, what's up from Boston? Sylvia Rodriguez, what's up? Killuminati. Hookup ratio is pretty good on it. That's when they fully eat it. If they try to slurp it, not so much, but if they do fully eat it, yeah. I don't lose too many fish on it. No, I never caught no water snake on the hook. Just bought a water snake trolling motor. Denise Samboy. Hi from California. I'm in Washington State. Superior hood cleaning. There's really no theory behind the speed retrieve. It's just casting out and winding it back in. That frog is designed to be reeled in like that across the top of vegetation. They don't need to see the bait. They hear the bait and they feel the bait. Eddie, I'm fishing for a largemouth bass. Rich Weed Gaming, what's up, man? TNT Fishing, hi. Nico's, what's up, man? Jeeper Creeper, what's good? Timothy Smith. Oh, Fuzzy Nuts. Thanks for hitting the like button, y'all. My PB is a 10-pound, 6-ounce largemouth bass on a single-bladed buzzbait. I recently just caught a 9-pound, 7-ounce bass on a chatterbait at night on a live stream. I just caught another 5-pounder at that lake last night on the chatterbait. Here we go, watch. Daiwa's king. Our state record is 12.53 Kilominati. Yes, we have double-digit bass in Washington State. There's a teener in Washington State, I guarantee it. A 13-pounder, I guarantee it. A lot of our lakes are got stocked with rainbow trout. So a lot of the bass eat the rainbow trout. They get very big, very quick. There's some really big bass in here. I'm gonna put you guys back up on my chesty and I'm gonna see if I can't catch a big fish. Appreciate everyone tapping in on Saturday afternoon. My name's Swimbait 79. I'm fishing the topwater bait for bass. It's made by Teckle. It's called the Sprinkler Frog. Has a weedless whopper plopper type of a sound to the bait. It floats, so you can pause it, you can stop it. I just do a continuous retrieve and they usually come up and smash the fuck out of this bait. Sorry about my language, but I'm telling you guys, they smash the absolute fire out of this bait. They do not hold back on this bait. It's like this bait owed them money or something back in from '84 or something. I mean, they kill this bait. It's incredible how savage the strikes are. If you rewind back to the start of this live stream, you guys will see a giant fish come up and smash the fire out of this bait. It missed the whole bait, but still tried to get it. I guarantee it was over a 5-pound fish. Summer's almost over, y'all. We got basically, what, 20-something days, maybe? I'm trying to get the last little bit of top water in. See if we can skip. It's not really a frog for skipping per se, but you can still get away with it. You still skip it. It's not like your ordinary frog. It has that tail that likes to wrap up around the line. Each one of these sprinkler frogs, they come with a spare tail, which is good because a lot of times the bass will bite your tail off. In a pinch, you can cut off a lower part of a boot tail and you can utilize that. Sometimes it does not make the same noise. That's why this tail is shaped the way it is. There's two sprinkler frogs side by side. So this is like a normal size sprinkler frog. Now, when I say I like big shit, I like big shit. Big ass lures. Big lures like this. Big lures like this. Big swim baits. Well, I got a Magnum size sprinkler frog. Look at this homemade shit right here. This, believe it or not, makes a similar noise to this. It's just twice the size of it. I've lost a 9+ pound fish with this bait. I've caught fish up to 6 pounds on this bait. It's just the old Spro King Daddy frog that the legs I cut off. They were getting gummied up. Did a little bit of surgery with super glue and made it into a homemade sprinkler frog. I have a video, you can easily check that out, on how to make your homemade sprinkler frog out of an old frog with a 3-way swivel, couple split rings. This is an older sprinkler frog that they've knocked the weight off of the bottom of the frog. So yeah, that's a Magnum size sprinkler frog right there. So if you think this frog's big, it's nothing. The other one's a big frog, but still, it's nothing. These bass can eat baby ducks, birds, and shit. There were a couple of bass dudes here at the lake before we got here. As it always is, this is a pretty famous lake around the area. Death row, there is no alligators here. Honest opinions only. Yeah, these docks are good for skipping. I do flip these docks from time to time. Nilu Marius, how you doing? Honest opinions, are there a lot of bass fishermen where we are? There were a few this morning. Another one's leaving right now. A lot of the pleasure boaters show up, jet skis, wakeboarders, all that shit. Jet skiers. Our little popper. He just got blasted on by a little itty bitty guy. Hit that like button, chat. Coming up on 55 minutes of live stream. Here we go. Let's see. Let's catch a fish. Gotta catch a fish. Where's that first bite gonna come from? This is my style of fishing. It suits me and my personality. Keep the boat moving, keep your bait moving. I'm not much of a dragger or somebody that fishes terribly slow. I'm super patient, just in a different way. I like to fish moving baits about 90% of the time. I catch fish pretty consistent. I throw bigger baits. I don't mind getting skunked. Some people can't stand to get skunked. It's not my favorite thing to do, but I'll check the chat here shortly. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon. Where's everybody from? I'm fishing in Washington State right now. I'm going to switch up the frogs here shortly. I see that fucking cat come out of nowhere up there. Yeah. Imagine throwing your frog up there and all of a sudden that some bitch come out of nowhere and try to jump on your frog. It could have been fished already, but yeah, it does. It always looks so good. Yeah. We should run into a fish here shortly. Started out promising. And when but we're already at 12:30. It's still cloudy. Gee, I may put that big red buzzer on. I'll check the chat here after I wind this cast in. Other than watching me, what's everybody up doing this Saturday? What's everybody's plans for the weekend? Working? Raphael, what's up, man? Thank you for telling me there's no fish in that area. Back in the day, what's up, man? Bayou Country, Southern Louisiana. I used to live in East Texas for about 10 years. I lived an hour from the Louisiana border. I used to go to Bossier City all the time to the Bass Pro Shop. Zach, I hadn't caught anything just yet. Abdel, what's up, man? Thanks for all those that have tapped in. We're here at a big grass lake, fishing topwater frogs. Here you go. Cast went all the way to that walkboard. Walkboard, yeah. That's a just bomb it. Oh no, I'm sorry. This side. And you still may get busted. Literally throw that right up on that bank, way up there. Let's see. This frog come right through here. Scared the shit out of me with that duck. Duck, duck, duck. Hey, duck, get the idea, man. Hey, there's a bass turd. You're not gonna stop right there, are you, dude? You got this whole lake and you're gonna stop right there in front of me. No. Awesome. I think I'm just gonna jump up in front of him if he jumps in right there. I think he is. He's gonna do that, isn't he? Douchebag. Oh, he gonna be a bag of D, huh? What in the fuck? I just mean mug him when I drive by. It makes sense if he picked up a fairy wand. Yeah. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna make a quick little move. As promising as this next area looks, it's really garbage. I don't catch many fish in this coming up area. So we're not really missing anything. Oh, here's already. Madlard, what's up? From the UK. Justin Barker, what's up? Willie Perch, that's the fastest frog ever. Yes, sir. It's got legs on it to run. It's designed like that. Angie Dooley, what's up?
Great eye for detail. You're right, that's a frog. And it appears to be a very fast one. Many frogs are indeed built for quick bursts of speed to catch prey or escape predators.
Angie Dooley, I'm looking for largemouth bass. I hooked one, lost one, and that's about what she wrote so far. Both of us have each gotten a couple of strikes. All right, so let's try this frog. If you guys never have seen this, this is made by Teckle. It's called the Teckle Clinker frog. It's a very different frog. It's designed to be continuously ran back to the boat, cast it out, wind it back in, cast it out, wind it back in. But it gives like a clicking, clacking noise. It's very cool. Yep, that's pretty cool too. Get a backlash on the first cast. Yeah, that's real shit right there, guys. All right, here we go. I'm gonna show you all the clanker. Tank! That loud as shit. I'm gonna check the chat, see what's up. Dude's telling me I'm working that frog way too damn fast. Big boy baddies, what's up, man? I can backlash toilet paper. That's pretty funny, dude. JJ, what's up, man? State Park Lakes. They got bass in them. I would definitely fish them. I fished a few of them in Texas. So Angie Dooley, that's anytime you can get on water, get on water. Doesn't matter if it's a mud puddle, a creek, river, ocean, lake, farm pond, don't matter. Anton, how you doing, man? Hit the like button, y'all. Thanks for watching. Saturday afternoon. I'm in Washington State, topwater fishing. Fishing with a Teckle Clinker frog. It's like no other frog you've ever seen. Has a little bit of water in it. Has a clinking noise. It's very cool. I've got some very violent strikes with this frog. We've got Daiwa's King in the back of the boat throwing the sprinkler frog. I'm throwing the Clinker frog, which is its cousin. Perfect conditions for topwaters. If you're new to my channel, you should check out some of my other videos. I have close to 800 videos on YouTube. I have a few new videos out. About to be some more here shortly. I throw bigger than average size baits. I encourage others to do the same if you want to catch big bass. Doesn't matter what state you live in, any fish, any bass over 5 pounds is a big fish. In all 50 states, well, 49 states. Alaska doesn't have bass. But they got salmon that will eat bass, so. Much love to Claudia. Much love to Swimbait 58. If y'all are still watching, much love to both y'all. Brazil in the house. Alaska in the house. So last weekend I pitched and flipped that dock and I flipped up a 4-pound, 9-ounce bass out off of there. That was the best bass last weekend. Look out, ducks. Oh, why you gotta fly, man? You go. Why do they wait till you cast and then they fly off? Like, why now? Why aren't you guys flying off? But if I make a cast, you guys will fly off. You see? They're waiting for you to cast. So the line gets wrapped up in their wings and shit. Yeah. Stupid. That duck laughing at me over there. Are they all females too? I think there's one male over there, one greenhead. One mallard on that duck. Man, he a pimp. He got 17 ducks under him. We be ducking. Oh, the ducks using the slide? Look at that. They sliding right down that ass. Blech, blech. I'll check the chat here shortly. Appreciate everyone tapping in on Saturday afternoon. No matter what state you're in, what country you're in, what time zone you're in, I appreciate everyone watching. Oh, there's a bass guy. Urgh! Where he fished at? Alright, come on, fishy, 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 fishy. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, share this with your best fishing buddy. Getting to be end of the summer, everybody needs to get out and get some. We're about a week out from the moon phase coming up, which is the dark moon. It is the new moon. Oh, excuse me. No, I'm sorry. We're about to celebrate the full moon of September. I think it's September 7th, which is a Sunday. Next weekend. It's Labor Day weekend. This weekend, so everybody's out traveling around. Seemed like the fish are somewhat biting this weekend. Still, they were going to increase the activity with the bites as it gets closer to next weekend. Normally, you really want to emphasize on the 3 days before and the 3 days after the full moon for big fish time. Here we go. I'm going to try to skip this clinker underneath that frog or that dock. Yep, successful. Oh God, look at that. Oh my God. You see that giant come up? Holy fuck, dude. That was like that was at least a 6-7 pounder. Oh my God, dude. I can't believe the thing didn't. There's a pig. 6-7 pounder under there. Holy fuck, dude. That's a giant. I have to remember, I gotta flip that dock. It's hard to get that skip in there. I don't know how I got it on the first attempt. Oh, that's a pig. I gotta let that fish rest for a minute. Yeah, what? I'm surprised it didn't fucking smash the frog. It just swirled on it and oh, I'm back under here. Damn. Yeah, I gotta flip that dog. I feel like I could get that son of a bitch to eat it. So chat, I just found a big old fish. I just had a big old fish come out from that dock back there and swirl on my frog. Showed itself. I don't know why it didn't smash my frog, but yeah, it might have seen us. That I'm telling you, that was probably well at least a 6-7 pound bass. I guarantee he's never seen a clinker. I feel like if I was able to skip that underneath there, like about 5 foot more, it may have smashed it. Yeah, fuck yeah. I would have boat flipped that bitch and probably broke the rod. Oh, don't do that. Why? You're the only dumbass that flew off the dock. Who? What is that? Is that a dead shit right there? Or is that a fake duck? Or fake bird? Or is that a real bird? What the? Hey, you're just a goofy bird. Oh, Canada. I know there's a frogfish here. I can't believe the size of that fish underneath that dock. Good. Whoa. Oh, Clyde to Glide. The sharker. The sharker. That's crazy. That's cool. I just say, oh, that's a bird. I seen bass. I just lost a good 50-pound carp like 10 minutes ago, bro, on my $1 topwater frog. Did you snag that thing or you actually ate the frog? Because carp normally don't eat the frog, but I have friends that have caught the carps on spinnerbait, so in the mouth. So that only tells you that they tried to eat the spinnerbait. So I believe it. Probably tried to eat the frog. Shy, what's up, man? From India. How you doing? VV Taffy, how you doing? Okie, how you doing? I hadn't caught anything just yet. I weigh my fish. I have a scale as well as I have a pretty good eyeball, but anything over 3 pounds I'll definitely weigh. Three Musketeers, how you doing? Christian the Fisherman, yo. Aiden Hunter, how you doing? Christian the Fisherman, not yet, buddy. I did lose a fish. I've had 2 strikes on the frog. Thalapathy. Thalapathy. Thaw apathy. However you say that. What's up, man? Sorry if I butcher your name. Robert Rosen, what's up? Rosen, how you doing? That fish won't bite with the sun out. It will bite with the sun out. It's just less apt to chase with the sun out. But right now, it definitely is a little bit decent mood. We got overcast skies, perfect conditions. Man, we're almost up to 50 likes, y'all. Appreciate that. Hit that like button. Thank you. All right, we're gonna spin around. We're gonna go mess with that fish. If it doesn't want to mess with me, then we'll leave it be for a little bit. But at least we're gonna go check it out right now. I think I'm gonna throw a flip bait. I'm gonna flip that fish. Put this little froggy up. So if you're familiar with my channel, you'll know and see that I love to flip. I love to flip. Flip, flip, flip. I like to flip heavy cover. It's a Strike King punch bug. I dyed the tips orange. Look like I need to retie this rig. Quickly do that. I use a snail knot when I do this. I'll put on a freaking gotta get another bobber stop. Leave that out. I'm just gonna not use that one. That one's trash right there. Just grab another pack of these. You can find these on Amazon. They're medium-sized black bobber stops. They help your weight being pegged. I'll show you guys right here. So this little bobber stop right here keeps the weight right there. It can't go past it. Pegs the weight. I put 2 of them on there, so if you were to burn up this one from a day of fishing, you won't have to cut this whole rig off and retie it. Hit that like button if you're finding this to be helpful. I'll try to retie this snail knot for everyone. This is the #1 knot to tie when you're pitching and flipping. The thick cover with straight braid, I feel like. Alright, so there we go. Now we're just going to simply slide this through the little loop like that. Move that. And puts it up your line. As you can see, we're going to put 2 of them on there. So we don't have to put another one on there today. Again, that's medium-sized bobber stops. Put your weight on. Now we're going to tie the snail knot, which you have your hook upwards. You're going to come down through the top of the hook. And leave quite a bit of line. I'll pinch it right there at the hook keeper. Right there. As you can see, I pinch the line, make a loop. I'm going to wrap this line around that part 8 times. I'm going to hold the loop. So 1, 2, there's 3, 4, there's 5, here's 6, here's 7, here's 8. Then we're going to go back through that loop that I've been holding. I'm going to put this little tag end in my teeth. And you're going to pull this main line. Just like that. Now the moment of truth to see if you tied the snail knot right is when this weight hits that hook, the hook should shoot out by 90 degrees. Yep. So that is the correct way to tie that knot. Again, that is the Snail knot, the preferred knot to tie for flipping heavy cover. Get another fish out of this bait, or rig it Texas style, ready for punching the thick cover. We got a giant fish located. We're going to go over and see what's up, see if it wants to eat or not. The other part to this right here is to dip the tip of your crawl pinchers in this Spike It Dip and Glow. Makes the pinchers pop. It's smells like garlic, so it adds scent. It's just all that more enticing for the fish to bite your bait. They bite it and they hold on. You do end up catching a few more fish utilizing what I call a stank. All right. Oh, that was terrible. So I'm throwing this on a 7'9" heavy action rod. It's a Johnny Morris Carbon Light combo, or not a combo, but it's a rod. It's rated 1 to 4 ounces. It's perfect for pitching and flipping heavy cover. I have it on a Johnny Morris Signature Series 200 size reel. It's a 6-8-1 gear ratio. I have 65-pound braid on it. I can throw this stuff into the thickest cover and wench out a giant fish with it. I also throw Magnum size swim baits. I could throw a mag draft, an 8-inch mag draft if I needed to. I could easily throw this glide bait on there. I could easily throw this big old Buzzbait on there, which is a hog catcher. It opens up the door for a lot of big baits. All right, so we're coming up on this. I think I'm gonna try to hit that fish from the same spot I tried to eat earlier. So we gotta come out and around. right here. And I'm gonna turn the trolling motor down a little bit. All right, here we go. Hit that like button, y'all. That was a shitty pitch. We're gonna rock with it anyway. Make sure I try not to get too close to this. I'm gonna try to get a pitch underneath there, as that fish was pretty far underneath. I got it underneath there, not as far as I wanted it. Still hitting shit. Not exactly how I wanted it to go down. Oh God, that's so bad. I know that fish could hear that and see that. I think we're already compromised. Yeah. A little ways under there. I wonder if it's underneath that plastic thing. I'll try this. Yeah. Oh, that's just piss poor right there. Oh, I hit that freaking beam. Hell yeah. This is when you practice this shit on the back porch, y'all. It'd be even better if I felt that donk. I jerked that fish right out from in there. Alright, we gotta move on. Alright, that other boat moved. Cool. He was sitting right on a major grass clump that I like to flip. So that's my flipping setup. If you're new to flipping, I highly recommend checking this out. Once again, this is the Johnny Morris Carbon Light rod. It is a rod and reel combo you can buy, or you can buy just the rod. I don't necessarily like the 100 size reel, but you can get away with 65-pound braid with it. It does spool up enough that you can throw larger size baits. As far as putting 80-pound braid on it, 20-pound diameter, you can't put as much on the spool as you can a 200 size spool. But nonetheless, that's my flipping setup. Flipping heavy cover, throwing big baits. It doubles, triples. There's so many different options you can go with. We got to catch a fish. Chuck Segura, what's up, man? William Pontius, how you doing? Robert Rose and Rosin. The spawn just ended here back in July. There are still a few late spawners on some bodies of waters, but this particular body of water normally the spawn's already done by like June, July. Some of our deeper lakes, there's still smallmouth and still fish spawning right now on some of the 300-foot deep lakes north of here. This lake is only 10 feet deep, so everything happens well before a lot of the lakes, you know, before a lot of the fish even start waking up on the other bodies of water. They usually wake up and move around first at this body of water. Gray Wolf, what's up, man? Shakika Nugent, what's up? Any relation to Ted Nugent? Alright, we're going to put you guys back up on the harness. And we're going to pick the sprinkler frog up. As this is probably the easiest frog to catch a fish on. So this is my style of catching bass. It may not work for most, it may not work for you, but it works for me. I catch a lot of big fish every year. Usually every month I catch at least a 5-pound fish somewhere in the month. Some months I catch multiple 5-pound, multiple big fish. Some months I don't catch a 5-pounder. But most of the time I can locate a 4 or 5-pound fish fairly quick. What my quota is for the day. I would love to see a 4 or 5-pounder today. I already saw one last night. Need to see more. I want to see all of you catching big fish. Whether you catch them like me or not, I want everyone to be able to catch big fish. Share the memories with your family, your loved ones. Forget work. Life's too short. All right, here we go. Should be a freaking bite. A hitchhiker on my shit. I've literally devoted the last 20 years of my life to perfecting my craft of catching larger than average size bass. Not saying my shit is the shit, but pretty effective at it. And I definitely want to share that with each and every one of y'all. No matter what your skill level is, just because my PB is over 10 pounds doesn't necessarily mean that I am a better angler than all of you. Doesn't really mean shit, it's just a number. So don't go off of people's knowledge by their PB size. That's just kind of goofy in some sense. I know plenty of pro anglers that have an 8-pound PB. Do I think of them less? No, not one bit. Just like I don't think of y'all being less of an angler because you guys hadn't caught a 10-pound bass. We should get hammered here shortly. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. This is a 300, just over a 300-acre lake. There's a long, narrow lake. So, little Nemo. I did that a couple times on a live stream. Had a little perch bluegill looking thing. I think it was a bluegill. Was sitting on a pad. It was stuck. It was gonna end up just drying out and dying if I hadn't punched that pad where it flicked it off of the pad. Pretty cool. Well, this wasn't happening. There's already 2 boats up here, but that guy had already fished this area. Yeah. Dark tannic. Yeah. My little slice of Florida. I guess we're gonna fish all the way up to the north end. Might be a frogfish over there that we need to go and catch. Especially all that sparse grass and pads right there. And that dock is probably old as shit. That's something smashed his shit? That sounded like something ate your frog. I was like, what? Oh, that was almost a bad cast. Nothing? No movement? I don't see nothing. Nothing on that dock? You gotta be kidding me, man. Sticks, what's up? Robert Rosen, I guess. Why would it work for you and not me? What do you mean? You talking about that fish over there underneath the dock or what? What you talking about, man? Hit that duck right in the ass when it dips his head underneath the water. James Patterson, yes, I have caught a lot of fish on this current lure. I get a lot of bites at it too. Look at them little geese, or what the heck is that? Yeah, baby duck goose. A swan or something. Oh, that sound got huge feet. And there's two big old, oh, that might be mama over here. There's two big old freaking white swans on this lake too. That's mom. That's gotta be mom. Luke, I'm using a Teckle Sprinkler Frog. Angie Dooley, how do you catch bass that's deep in state park lakes? Were you saying deep as in deep in the water or deep? What are you talking about? I prefer topwater, so you go to any of the state parks, fish some topwater. You cover enough water, eventually you run into a bass. I bet there's a pig inside that tree. I gotta flip that tree. I'm going to. I can't resist. All right, y'all. I'm gonna put this bait into that tree. Hey, you know there's a burn ban on there, buddy? I know that's only like a foot of water, but you can never be too sure. Oh yeah, that's gonna be stupid. I know I said top water only, but or top water, but can never go wrong with close quarter combat and bass fishing. That's what pitching and flipping is. Look at that little death machine. Damn. Sign me up. Yeah. Just hook up a trolling motor up to it. Hiding. We've got some Louisiana shit right here. Some Florida shit. Yeah. Yep. Waste a lot of time. Shit, my flip's a little off. Damn, there's like probably 10 feet of water back behind these bushes right here. All right, we're gonna put the flip rig back up. We're gonna pick the frog back up. All right, I got the froggy right here. I'm gonna go with the sprinkler frog. In my opinion, it is the easier frog to get bit and catch a fish on than the June bug color. You fish this frog on a fairy wand if you needed to, whether it's braid or monofilament or even fluorocarbon, whatever floats your boat. I think we're gonna make a move. Yeah, we're gonna make a move. We're gonna go back down to the south end. Maybe stop at a spot or two on the north. Angie Dooley, my name is Swimbait 79. Or are you talking about my actual name? I'm Swimbait 79. Actual name is, first name is Justin. That's all you guys get right now. Guys and gals get. Here we go. Holden Fitzroy, your butt hurts. You should stop hanging out with Diddy. Man, we got that bullshit ass north wind. And bass fishing in north wind is not favored. Usually puts the fish in a dumb mood. Man, it's a little bit chilly. What do I want to throw? Man, I may pick up that spinnerbait. I may pick up that hoodie too. Okay, that wind wants to play. That's okay. I play with that wind too. I got the single bladed buzzbait right here. I did say it was going to be topwater. So this is a War Eagle Buzz Toad. I stripped the original bait that comes with the Buzz Toad, and I put a horny toad on there made by Zoom. I put a 3/0 trailer hook on it just for the short strikers and the big fish that seem to love to throw this bait. I see the blade a little bit tweaked, torqued. All right. So this is to mimic a bird on the surface. Crying for old mama. The strikes are insane. It's what I caught my largest bass ever on. This exact bait, or this type of a bait. Not exact bait because that bait's hanging up on the wall at my house. Throwing it on 50-pound braid, 7'3" medium heavy rod. I've caught some very nice fish with this type of buzzbait. September is one of my better months for a buzzbait. In fact, leading up to my trophy catch of a 10-pound, 6-ounce bass on this bait, just prior to that, the 2 months prior to that, I was catching about 40 fish a month on that particular buzzbait. So you imagine catching up to about 40 fish on a buzzbait in a month of fishing. That's pretty good. I'm not talking small ones either, anywhere from 2 to 6 pounds. And then I whacked that big one. I caught over 80 fish on a buzzbait. Went through two entire buzzbaits. That was back in 2018. Probably gonna tie on my big red buzzer. As the wind, in the wind, that buzzbait is designed to be thrown in the wind. But yeah, but I can't really throw this bait effectively and stuff like that. That's why we got the frog bait readily available. This one comes through that stuff very, very good compared to that buzzbait. So when you come up on water like this, then you want to pick that frog up. And that's a clear example, or a fine example, of why bass fishermen have so many rod and reels. You don't see a guy golfing with just a putter or a one golf club. He's got a whole freaking golf set or set of clubs. Every technique that requires a different type of rod sensitivity, a reel, different line, different lengths. Different tool for every job. Guy was king putting on that big red buzzer back there. That's a really bad cast. I'll check the chat here shortly. Appreciate y'all tapping in on a Saturday. I'm sorry if the picture goes pixelated. That just means the signal sucks. Now, if the sun was out, we would be flipping pads a lot more than what we're doing right now. We're throwing a lot of topwater because we have perfect sky conditions to throw topwater. They aren't dug in deep up in the thick pads necessarily. They're actively roaming and terrorizing bait right now. They're willing to chase a bait. You're just tapping in on a Saturday afternoon, I appreciate it. I'm Swimbait 79. I'm fishing the topwater frog right now in the Pacific Northwest. I got Daiwa's King in the back of the boat throwing a big red buzzer. It's a Picasso Buzzsaw Buzzbait. It's a 3/4 ounce one. It's designed to be thrown in the windy conditions. After I put all the shit on, extra shit that I put on it, it probably weighs close to an ounce or just over an ounce. Not many folks throwing a 1 ounce buzzbait. Catches giant fish. The average size fish that eats it is a 3 to 5 pound fish. The biggest I've caught on that bait is an 8 pound 3 ounce. Caught numerous high sixes with that bait. High six up here in the PNW is probably a 15-year-old fish, if not older. For a bass to get 15 years old, to live to be 15, it's not an easy thing. They don't really live that long. They don't make it. Fortnite music videos. I caught a 10 pound 6 ounce. That's the biggest bass I've caught. 3 weeks ago, I caught a 9 pound 7 ounce largemouth at night on live stream. River fishing, man, that's awesome. There's a lot of different fish that call river systems their home. So you can, it's like Christmas. Every time you hook a fish, you never know what it's going to be. All right, y'all. Unfortunately, I got to put y'all on the phone cup holder. Y'all get to watch me fish while the phone charges up, and then I'll put y'all back onto my chesty. We are 2 hours and 25 minutes into this live stream. I've had 3 bites that I'll call bites. Lost a fish, and 2 of the other fish just completely missed the shit. All right, here we go. I'm gonna tie on Big Red.
I think I might go spinner there actually.
Yes.
I could do it, but
What's that?
that buzzer. Keeps it heavy. So I think I want to try it.
Yeah, it is. It is, definitely. I'm gonna tie on this Picasso Buzzsaw Buzzbait. It's a 3/4 ounce buzzer, just butt naked, without the horny toad on it or the trailer hook. It's designed to be thrown in the wind.
Oh, this is that thing I have for the back of the chatterbait. Blade minnow.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty good. Like
Man, that yellow purse looked good. I bet that pop in some gin clear water.
Yeah.
Throwing this on a 7'6" heavy action rod with 65-pound braid on a 200 size reel. 631 is the gear ratio, so it's a lot slower than a lot of reels nowadays, which means I could wind it in very slow. But this is a beast of a lure. It is not for the faint-hearted. Catches very big fish. So here we go. In this particular lake, I've caught a lot of 4-pound fish with it. I can bomb this freaking lure. I always told myself I would be able to catch a double-digit fish with this buzzbait. 8.3 is not too far from it. I've had a couple of fish on it that smashed this lure that I wish I would have got. There had to be close to a double digit. A couple of fish that have missed this bait. It definitely calls them out of hiding. This is to mimic a bird, so the strikes on it are absolutely violent. Yum, yum. Be sure to hit that thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button as well. Share this video, this live stream with any one of your fishing buddies. Check out my rest of my content on YouTube. Closing in on 800 videos. Hopefully I could get this video up to 150 likes. I know that's a tall order for a Saturday, but there's enough of y'all to do it. So hopefully y'all can help me out. Hit that like button. Alright, coming up on those couple of docks that we fished first thing this morning. Or first thing when we got here. We got here right before noon. Or a little bit before noon. But anyway, it had a couple of really good fish over here. I'll check the chat here shortly. We're just in some high percentage docks right now. I may have to change my bait up. It's because there's some vegetation. And this lure doesn't really come through the vegetation without screaming it through there at Mach 1. Like this. I couldn't tell you how many times I would have a fish come up and knock the shit out of this lure. Alright, this is right where that big fish tried to eat my sprinkler. I guarantee it's somewhere on that dock. Shitty cast. The one hopper. I usually give this lure about an hour. If I can't draw a strike in about an hour, then I go to a second hour. It's fairly simple. And if I don't get a bite in that second hour, then I'm looking to change the lure. You cannot let this thing stop and sink. If you let it stop, then it sinks. But there's tons of grass right below the surface here. So that's why I keep my rod tip up. Sounds like I'm burning it, but that's just the sound of the braid going through the eyelets. Keeping my rod tip up helps me not have to burn it in so much. It is a 6:3:1 gear ratio, so it is a lot slower than today's reels. Most of today's reels are too fast. They're either 7.5 or higher. For some techniques, that's awesome, but for other techniques, not so much. When you get too fast, you lose a lot of the torque. The thing I like about this 6:3:1 is literally like I get so much torque on it because it's a lower geared ratio. It's not a high speed reel. All right, well, this bait ain't doing shit right now. Anyway, that is the Picasso Buzzsaw Buzzbait, 3/4 ounce. Let's throw the old sprinkler frog. Picked up the old sprinkler frog. Appreciate everyone tapping in. Saturday afternoon here in Pacific Northwest. I'm in Kitsap County. Currently in Port Orchard, Washington, fishing a local lake. The 300-acre lake is long and narrow. I think that's more than enough clues for everyone that's local to figure out what lake I'm at. So here we are. We have yet to catch a fish. I know we're probably closing in on the 3-hour mark. I did just catch a 5-pounder last night. I'd love to catch another 5-pounder for y'all. I'll check the chat here shortly. Hopefully everyone's having a great, glorious Saturday afternoon. Fuzzy Nuts thinks that. Oh, fishy. Eat that injured frog. Come on. We'll check the chat before we get over here. We're just going to make a quick little loop. Appreciate everyone's love. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Check out my other content. I feel like there's something there for everyone, whether you're a bass fisherman or not. Man, you gotta be kidding me. You see that debris line? That's where the water's washed up on it. Gonna start seeing that on all these lakes when that rain comes in October. I got a couple of really big strikes last weekend on the sprinkler frog in this thick shit.
I was watching.
You get a couple of really good ones too. Yeah. Yeah. Only if we got here like an hour earlier. We still need to get here like early, like summertime type shit. Literally like at 3:30. Get here and then fish till like noon. Or all day. Super slave. What's up? Alex! What's up, Alex? You tell me. You tell me. Fishing boy, 100%. What's up? Komochi, what's up? Wide water baits. Big glide baits, yes sir. That's just a 7-inch glide bait though. Wide water baits. What you make some custom glides? Courtney Janos, what's up? How you doing? Hope everyone's having a great Saturday afternoon. I've been throwing the soft plastic 10-inch mag draft. Been throwing this for I think coming on 2 years now. But really this last year I've been focusing on the 10-inch instead of the 8-inch. Just a matter of time before I catch an absolute freaking behemoth with that bait. But yes, I've just recently got into throwing glide baits. My forte is topwater. That's how I caught my biggest bass. Put that shit right there. Alright, so I got the Strike King punch bug. We're gonna punch around into this thick pads. If you're new to my channel, it's one of my favorite things to do in the summertime. It's really fun. It's a close quarter combat and bass fishing. You're up close and personal with the fish. You can load the boat real quick too doing this technique. The better technique, if the sun is out, then it naturally positions the fish underneath the cover, because right now they should be actively roaming. If we don't get bit on in the next 20 minutes of flipping here, we may pick up a spinnerbait and go to the other side of the lake. You can never go wrong with a spinnerbait when it's overcast. This particular technique is the way I've been catching the shit out of the fish in the last 3-4 weeks on my channel, mostly in the live streams. But in the years past, I've done some damage on this lake as far as having some really nice fish catching days. Oh no, no, right there. Damn, damn it. Hold on, y'all. I'll get that son of a bitch. Damn. I picked up on it. I was like, oh, I got it. Oh shit, here we go. Wah, wah, wah. There we go. Get, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Look at that shit.
Oh,
That's a quality fish too.
yep.
Look at that thing. Top of the mouth. Yeah, buddy, hit that like button, y'all. Uh-huh. This fish tell you, hit the like button. It's quality fish. I'm not gonna weigh it. It's over 2 pounds, I guarantee it. Here we go. Damn. Time to catch some more. That's flipping and pitching and punching the thick cover. That fish just literally bit just a minute ago. I knew that fish would bite again. There's probably multiple fish over there. Here we go. Just a simple little punch rig. First fish of the day. That's crazy. I pitched it back in, the fish went donk. Like, what? No way. Are you kidding me? Yeah, he's like, where'd it go? I'll mess that up again. No. I'm using 1.25 ounce weight. Sometimes I feel like that's not enough. It still gets hung up in there. So this next summer, I'm going to be moving up to 1.5 ounce weight. I can always move back down to 1.25 ounces or the original weight that I picked back in the day, which was like 3 or 4 years ago, and that was a 1 ounce weight. Check the chat right quick. Why Water Base? I appreciate your new sub, man. I appreciate the love. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day, dude. FX Matthias 007. I'm sorry if I butcher your name, dude. What's up? Barella, watching from Colorado. What's up? Steve's Outdoor Adventures. Why do I choose a Minn Kota? I fished a Minn Kota trolling motor for 15 years. And I've had probably, I'd say maybe 4 motors in that time frame. Which isn't too bad. They're well-built motors. They have an indestructible shaft on their trolling motor shaft. A lot of companies don't have that, and a lot of them will get bent as you hit shit and bump into stuff. It's like a freaking pinball sometimes. That's why I choose Minn Kota. That's at least why I prefer it. My name is Jeff. What's up, Alabama? Steve Outdoor Adventures. It's a 12-volt, 55-pound thrust trolling motor. I think it's the 42-inch shaft. It comes with a weedless prop, which is most important. I'll check the chat here shortly. See if I can't catch another fish for y'all. Oh no, you fucker. No. God, dog, that was that wasn't one I wanted to lose right there. Yeah, that thing was started ripping off. Look at what kind of damage it did. I didn't even have time to set the hook. I set the hook and was like, oh. Yep. Dang it. That was not one I wanted to lose. It may bite again, but man. Damn fucking fish. Just I'm pretty sure you'll catch a fish, especially if we spend the rest of the day doing this. I was hoping the sun would come out, but that may not happen. What? They're still in there wanting to eat? Damn. Dog, I can't believe that son of a bitch. I had her hooked for just a split second, and she hooked me up on the pads. Yeah. Just the fact that fish hadn't come back, I know that was probably a big one. It just felt like it was a big one the way it bit. Barely felt it bite, and I just seen it, felt it ripping off. Like, what the? I didn't even have time to react. By the time I reacted, it already popped loose and out. Like, damn, that's all she wrote? I wasn't even ready. I know she's just sitting there somewhere. Drastic, what's up there, buddy? Have I caught a fish yet? Yes, I caught one fish, buddy. What model? I said it's a 12-volt Minn Kota, 42-inch shaft. You have to look inside the models of the 12-volt Minn Kota foot-controlled trolling motor. There's different models of the 12-volt 55-pound thrust trolling motor. Foot control or transom mount, what you want. I'm glad Drastic could tell me how to fish. Thank you, Drastic. I'll just start calling him Lord Drastic. Drastic just likes to talk shit there, chat. He's known to talk shit, especially on my stream. I don't know why he even come to my stream. I got nothing better to do than just talk that smack. Whatever floats your boat, homie. Oh, you can agree with anybody you want, man. You cannot deny that you don't come to my stream and talk shit. But that don't even bother me. I don't care two shits about you there, dude. I'm here to catch fish and show other people that want to learn how to catch fish. You knew who this was before, prior to clicking on it too, Drastic. And you're an older gentleman. That's what really just makes me not fully understand you there, guy. But I'm not going to waste my time trying to understand what you are or who you are. Yeah, all the time. You'll see him land and take off and practice and stuff. There used to be a couple more planes actually on the lake. You'll see it on Kitsap too. Oh, God, dog. What? Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. That son of a bitch had it, running off with it. Yeah, he'll be taking it back off here. That's like some Alaska stuff. God, that's so crazy when you pitch it in and you see the whole area shake. That's what just happened right there. That's why I was like, oh. Yeah, back to the trolling motor thing. I wouldn't buy anything other than a Minn Kota. The only company that I think that makes an indestructible shaft on it. If you fish around rock or wood, you're gonna hit shit. I would take a Minn Kota over a motor guide any day. Just tapping in, I appreciate it. Hopefully everyone's Saturday is happening, going good. I know we got to be closing in on the 3-hour mark. Got one fish. Had a few opportunities, missed a couple opportunities, but we'll have some more here shortly. If you've never tried this technique, I highly recommend it, especially before the summer is gone. It's not a technique to cover a ton of water, but you can definitely thoroughly pick apart an area. We're gonna have to come back there to the little short little area right there that had like a little 10 by 10 area. Had like 3 to 5 bites right in that little area. I think it's about lunchtime. Dan the man. That is a foot controlled electric trolling motor. So when I push on that with my toe, it makes the boat go forward. When I push with my heel, it makes the boat go, backwards. There's an arrow on top of that head, so whenever I move the foot, it moves that arrow to left or right. Steve's Outdoor Adventures. What's my favorite topwater lure to use? Probably either a frog or a buzzbait. And there's different variations of the frog. Hunter, how you doing, man? Oh, yeah, fuck. Yeah. Steve's Outdoor Adventures. The largest bass I have ever caught was a 10-pound, 6-ounce bass. If you're asking what the largest bass I've ever actually kept, not anything over 3 pounds. As it takes quite a long time for a bass to get to 3 pounds. Hunter S, if you're gonna be like that, dude, you could just kick rocks, bro. If you're any way affiliated with that douchebag Drastic, you can kick rocks with him too, man. I ain't got time for y'all stupid shit. I'm here for the people. I'm not here for y'all's entertainment. I'm not here for your entertainment, dude. Steve Outdoors Adventures. I caught a 9.7 just about 3 weeks ago at night on a live stream with a chatterbait. The second biggest bass I ever caught. Back to you, Hunter A. If you're trying to rile me up, dude, you could just kick rocks, dude. I'm not in the mood for you. Some of y'all are really lucky I can't reach this phone. Kick rocks together? Yeah, I don't. Cool. I figured you were drastic. I don't know. I hope you're not the same age as him. Yes, there are spooks. The old standby. I like the shit out of that, man. I like walking baits. Hey, Steve, I'll show you a bait here. Check out this bait. Check out this bait, dude. This is a Bill Lewis stutter step. It's a 1 ounce walking bait. It's shaped like that. It helps you walk the bait. Weighs 1 ounce. The big ass lure. They made this lure to catch tiger fish in Zimbabwe. Supposedly that's what the stutter step 5-inch was made for. Steve, a rod and reel combo, it depends on what kind of technique you're trying to do. It's just like a golfer. Different clubs for different techniques. If you're looking for a best all-around rod, it would probably be a 7-foot medium heavy. Even a 7'3" medium heavy. You easily cover a majority of the techniques with a 7 foot to 7'3" medium heavy type of a rod. Lose is good. I have a bunch of lose stuff. I mess with lose and Bass Pro Shop. Eating lunch right now, if you guys are wondering. Yeah, $300. It's a well-made a reel. Lose makes quality stuff. How you doing, Robert? All right, thank you, y'all. We're up to 110 likes right now. That's awesome, Robert. They got a baby wolf on the front bow of that boat. That's their hood ornament. Perfect statue on it. Robert, yes, sir. That's the outside weed edge. That's a great summer pattern to run, especially up here in the north. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know when.
Buzz my ear.
There's so many bees right here.
Yeah. Damn, there's hundreds of them. RV What's up? Colt the fisherman, how you doing? I caught one fish so far. I just had a couple of really good bites. All of them, of course, one of them stripped the bait. The other one just ran and got unhooked. I'm punching some pads right now. I just got done eating lunch. I'm fixing to get back up, start punching some pads. All right, here we go. I feel like it's gonna rain. It definitely looks like it. I see a little bit of blue sky back behind there too. I don't think the sun's gonna come out though. If you guys never tried this technique, I highly recommend trying it. You might have to downsize the version that I currently have on right now to better suit the water that you have. If you don't have super thick stuff like this, I don't recommend using an 1.5 ounce or 1.25 ounce weight. You have to kind of scale it down. But if you do have thick shit, that's a good way to get right real quick. I don't know what the fuck that is. Damn. Put your old hoodie back on. Robert, I'm flipping the pads. If I was to move out 8 to 10 foot, I'd be out of range for the vertical presentation that I'm giving. What's up, Techno Blade? Techno Blade back in the house. What's up, man from Michigan? We're gonna go back to that second set. Looked like that little edge had a little group of fish sitting in there. I'm ready to bang. Robert, some of the fish have been closer to the inside 7 feet of the inside edge of these pads and beyond. There's ones that are right up on the edge. There's ones that are just inside. The better fish are sitting about, I don't know, about 7 foot in. I'm punching with the 1.25 ounce weight on a straight shank flipping hook, 5/0, with a punch bug. I caught 1 fish doing this. How I catch a lot of my summertime fish at this lake. You do have to have specialized gear to be able to do this. You cannot do this with the fairy wand. You cannot do this with monofilament. You cannot do this with fluorocarbon. 100% braid. Big shit, big sticks, big line, big fish. I think I just got bit right there. Maybe not. I know I need to make freaking noise go away on the trolling motor. Yeah, that shit crazy. Okay. There we go. Fishy, 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 fishy. Sound like I said something else. Alright, we should get a bit coming up. I'm 100% ready. Come on, fish. Need to show the viewers another fish. Come on, fish. I'll check the chat here shortly, y'all. Appreciate y'all tapping in on this Saturday afternoon. We're currently pitching and flipping the thick pads here. You'd be surprised how many times if you just sit there and jig that thing up, how many times one will just come up and just, give me that. Come on, fish. Come on, son. Man, what the shit, man? This sucks. Okay. That's number one bullshit. What the fuck? Over. What the fuck? What the fuck? Here's something wants to murder this frog. Hi, Claudia. Miss Lovely Claudia. Brazil in the house. Brazil. All right. I still think flipping is probably the best. Hey, B, get on. Flipping or a frog? Claudia. That's for you. Way out there. One fish, Claudia. The guy gonna try to land on the lake. He's got like no landing gear for the. I forgot to put it on. There, he just dropped a package for Pablo. It's summertime. I'm wearing a hoodie. That's not normal. Yeah, I think so. That's probably why the last night was a little bit slow. All right, let's make a move to the other side of the lake. We'll fish there for a second, and then they'll tell me whether or not we need to flip. We're gonna see if there's an active fish over here. If there isn't, then we're gonna go back to flipping. %. Shit's weak. Whoa. We're gonna cut the big red buzzer off. We're gonna tie on this 7.8 Keitech. We literally throw this thing anywhere. I throw it on a 7'6" heavy action rod, 65-pound braid, same setup I throw the big red on. Without this weight and hook, the bait weighs like 1 ounce by itself. This is a 1/2 ounce weight, along with modified blades and hardware on it, so it weighs over a half. I would say the rig probably weighs just under 2 ounces. This rod is rated for 2 ounces, so it makes it really good. Like I said, I could throw this thing anywhere. I could slow roll it. It's very versatile. Here we go. We got prime sky conditions for this coloration. Color is called Sexy Shad. See what happens. Keitech 7.8. The stretch doesn't really get good until we get up here to these pads that sit up and away from the bank. Anything that we catch prior to getting there is bonus. Dang. Got a hitchhiker. Already see some action. Oh, there's some getting smoked right in front of the boat. Throw your shit up there. You see him running? Where you at, Pecker? That thing just crushed something. Or swam off like, I'm out! Usually a good one. I could catch a good one out of here. With that, I could literally throw this right through it and just kind of feather it through the shit. With it being on braid, I can just throw it right through the shit. And they usually blow up on it right when it clears everything. Oh my god. That was awesome. Yeah, look at that shit, y'all. Just like that. Ah, damn. Told you it's very violent. It didn't waste no time, y'all. Just a cookie cutter, 2.25, 2.5, maybe. Hit that like button. That's what that fish just told me. Still held on to it. Get some of that water right in your mouth.com. Yeah, that's right. I just cracked a fish on this. Once again, this is the Keitech 7.8. This was the first real swim bait that I actually got into. It's on the owner flashy swimmer hook. I modify it. I take that stupid little weak wire off of there and replace it with some owner hyper wire split rings along with a piece of old spinner bait. I even upsized the original blade. This is a 3.5 Willow made by Strike King. Just a simple leftover spinner bait blade. Y'all should share that with your favorite buddy that fishes with you. This bait, highly underrated. You don't really need special gear to throw it effectively. You basically do it with a typical 7'6" heavy action flipping rod. Damn, look at that tail wagging. Moves ton of water. If you hadn't seen my video about how to modify that little wire, check it out. A badass setup, badass bait. I just caught a fish. Good night, Munchie. Thank you, man. That's fish number 2 for me. Soren, how you doing? From Romania. Good night, Munchie. Yes, he did. Just missed it. I caught a fish on this bait right here. And a fish just absolutely smoke it. So we're gonna continue to throw it again. Maybe I can get one for you. Good night, Munchie. Maybe we can get one for Soren that's watching from Romania. That is an undersized fish that bit this bait. Normally it's like a 3 to 5 pounder. Just the way it killed it. It acted like it was a giant. There's another one. Look at that one. Oh God. I just had a real big one just come up and just touch the back of it. The back of the tail. Oh, that's the one I want. That's like a 4 or 5 pounder. Oh, come on. Pop the hook loose. That's the fish I want. Why did I have to catch that last one? That's the one we want. God, come on, come on, come on. I should be throwing this bait a whole lot more than what I do. At Big K, one day I caught 2 5s with it. 2 5s and a 4. All in the same area. I'm like, damn, I got something going on here. I'm afraid. Yeah. I'm afraid to move the boat now. Let me see if I have another hook like this.
I'm gonna try to throw on one of these.
Because I have more swim baits in here, like that.
There's a line through on it.
If we need to cut that punch rig off, we can slide the bobber stops up. And we can cut the weight and the hook off. Then you could like throw that stuff and feather that line through, right through this. Up to you. Damn, why'd that big fish have to miss my shit? My shit. So the biggest fish that I've ever caught with this is a 660 at this lake. I could literally throw this bait right through the thickest pads. I could weave it in and out of stuff. As long as I keep my rod tip up, I could steer that thing around shit. If I have my rod tip down, that thing will be digging down, and your line will get wrapped up around the pad, and you'll be cussing the pad when the fish come up and blew up on it and you weren't ready. I could easily throw this stuff right over the top of this stuff and swim it right through there. And there's some really big fish in this thick pads right here. I don't see a ton of competition doing the same technique, same pattern. You will have some heartbreaks on this. You can't beat yourself up for something that you have no control of. How the fish hits the bait, you have no control of. This is something you're gonna have to learn as a angler and learn to grow with it. So I like the sexy shad when the overcast skies. Now when the sun's out, I like the electric shad. I don't know what it is with that color, but it looks just like a freaking trout. I learned about that color from Tactical Bass. Oh, 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 look at it. Oh my God, that's like a 5-pounder, y'all. God, dog, man. Come on. Dude, that's a guaranteed 5-pounder right there. You heard how thick that shit was? Fucking looked like she'd move a mountain trying to get that damn bait. Tina didn't wait for nothing that time. She was like, I want that cupcake right now. Damn. It's an absolute biggin. Damn, Tina. What's worse, the fish rarely bite twice. Within 5 minutes, they rarely ever bite twice. Usually you gotta let them rest. Oh no! Oh my God, dude. Did you see that one? There's a fucking giant. I think that one might have been bigger than that other one. Sorry to hit you right in the back with that fucking thing. Dude, that was a big one right there. Fuck, man. It had like the tail of it. God, 2 big old strikes. Tina and Tammy, what the hell's going on? God, they get so mad at this freaking bait, dude. Oh, man. I wish you could see my face as I... Damn. We're gonna have to do this little float again. May have to rig you up one of these. So yeah, about 3-4 years ago, I started messing with this swim bait. This was the first initial big swim bait that I actually messed with and really taught myself how to fish. I messed with the 7.8 and the 6.8 both. Oh my God, dude. The fucking drag was set too loose. Oh my God. That fucker come all the way out of the water for it. The drag was set way too loose. Oh, I'm about to cry, man. Oh my God, the drag was set way too fucking loose. Who did that? Dude, that thing had it. Oh my God, what the? Okay, that tells me that we need to abort. We need to definitely go back and make this float again. Damn it, dude. I should have had that last one. I set the hook so hard on that last one. Oh, man. You gotta be kidding me. Couple of really big bites. All I hear is that Jaws theme. I got the hook all loose and everything for him. Just perfect morsel. It took me 3 bites to figure out that, hey, there's something wrong with your fucking drag there, slick. Damn, man. Tina, Tammy, and her cousin I just had a quick little reaction with. God, why did I have to catch that stupid fish? Yeah, well, that last one actually did, but I don't know how to find. I guess it knew what the hell happened. Opened his mouth when I set the hook or something. Stray cat, I totally agree, dude. Man, I just should have done caught a fish right by now. I had 3 pretty big bites on a big bait. God, I got all my shit together now. Now it's next one's gonna take the wrath of the last 3. The fish is going to the moon. All right, here we go. I got 30 folks watching. Make sure you hit the like button. I know we're closing in on 120 likes. Fishing the edge of this shit. This thing will definitely show you some big fish. Damn, I'm ready to rip some lips. Come on. Got all the gear dialed in. Now they're all done biting. Come on, be gone. I hear you buzzing. Kill it. Well, boo-hoo-hoo! Man, the Giants should be roaming right now. But they are. I just missed 3 of them. Techno Blade, what's up? Hi. So chat, this is what we're messing with. 7.8 inch Keitech swing impact fat. This is what the color looks like. It's scented with squid. Those little chartreuse sparkles, they really pop in the water clarity when it's overcast. It's on a owner flashy swimmer hook and the 10-aught. I took that stupid little weak ass wire off of there and I put some new hardware on there. I even upsized the blade. We're gonna finish this and then we're gonna go down there and come right back up. We'll try that float one more time. But if you slide those bobber stops up and just snip that, take the weight and the hook off, and then slide those bobber stops up even more, tie your knot, and then slide them down to the top of your knot, it works. I'm not even worried about the bobber stops. So if you just want to cut everything off, it don't matter. I know with this wind and a big swim bait, I just had 3 real good bites. Yeah, yeah. If you're new to my channel and you hadn't checked out any of my newer videos that I released prior to this starting this stream, you should check them out. My best baits for the month of September is coming very soon. Be sure to hit the notification bell to make sure you get the notifications of the newest content I release. I'll check the chat here shortly. I just rigged up the same exact type of bait from Mr. Daiwa is King. And now we've both got the same bait, and we're about to make that same stretch that we just got done doing. We're gonna do it right back over. See if one of those fish want to have short-term memory loss and want to eat. And I guarantee you, at least 2 of those fish were over 5 pounds. So I am highly interested. I wonder if we should roll with it, go with the wind.
Again, just for the angle.
What's up, Drastic? You're back at it. Yes, I caught one fish. Caught a fish on that Keitech 7.8 swim bait. I had 3 really big bites after that. Hey, Technoblade, I don't think you need to time out Steve Outdoor Adventures, man. He's pretty relaxed. Sorry about that. I got a new moderator. Give him a chance. He's good. Sorry, Steve. Alright, here we go. Yeah. God, dog, dude, what the? What? That fucking rod jerked out of my arm. That thing smoked that bait. Hey, Drastic, there's fish number 3, buddy. That's just a cookie cutter fish. Probably 2 3/4. Hey, thank you, guy. There we go. Yeah. How about that, y'all? How about that, chat? I guess they like this other direction, this different angle. Sometimes the fish don't want it, they all want the same angle. That fish smoked that bait. That just goes to show you an 8-inch bait is not difficult for a 2.5 pound bass to smoke. Make sure all the eyes are all good. That made my arm fucked up. The rod tried to jump out of my arm, my hands when I set the hook. Oh, dude, they absolutely kill it. It's like, damn. I don't waste no time with it. I set the hook just like they eat the bait. God, that act like a 5 pound fish. It's just a 2.5-er. Fingerprint like right in the eye. Part of the glasses. Yeah, a big old smudge. Alright, here we go. We're gonna see if we can't catch a freaking giant. Yeah. I still think they'll eat it. So maybe that's why the fuckers were going berserk just a minute ago. Some of them literally like shark the bait. Just let it like just tumble through the pads and stuff. It's crazy. Yep. Yeah. When I fish this bait in open water, I sometimes use 25-pound fluorocarbon. And then most of the time I throw it on straight braid. I prefer 80-pound braid just because of the amount of violent hook set and how thick as shit I'm fishing it in. I rarely have to retie with the 80, but 65 I'll retie once or twice. Hey chat, just a quick little tip. When you're doing a technique like this, you can rest the butt of your rod on your stomach. It'll give you a lot more leverage when you're fighting a fish in this thick stuff, whether you're pitching, flipping, punching, throwing a big swim bait, crankbait, whatever it is. You can easily get a bruised rib doing it, but sometimes it's better to do it than not to do it. I think the sun come out and killed our bite. They still bite this, but I think a majority of the fish, when that sun pop out, they go back into hiding. Rather than actively roaming like they were in the lower light. Come on, we gotta get at least one more bite out of here. Be the last one of these shit. Got some Chinese writing. What's up? Man, we're almost at 150 likes. We're at 137. Hit that like button, y'all. Check the chats for a second. How's everybody doing on this Saturday afternoon? Just gonna turn around again. I'll go on the inside like we were. Maybe that sun and it look like it's not going in. Yeah, I don't think it's going anywhere though. I think the sun's gonna be here for a minute. Like I hope. Wait, yeah, there's no hope at all. 10. 10 and it weighs a ½ ounce. You just got the gold blade. That used to be the one I was using. My dad was using this one that I'm using. Yep. Like a little piece of a swivel.
Yeah, the swivel.
Yep. And then another hyper wire. Yeah, it always busts off. I've never had that shit ever fail. I have the hook rust to shit before that shit fails. Somebody tried to tell me the hyper wire split rings is overdoing it. So what? I've never had that shit fail. Yeah. Or throwing it without anything on there because the shit broke off. Yeah. Or they try to have a dog in a fight they have no clue at. Well, that's where that fucking big and cold clocked my shit. And nothing. And people still think this is a big ass swim bait. It's on the verge of it, but to me, it's still not. It's not a giant. Yeah, it's. Yeah. Yep. I would love to have a 10-inch ribbed swim bait like this. Now I'll put it on that 12-aught owner flashy swimmer hook. That's 3/4 ounce.
In the new no life they needed detail.
Huh. Whoa. I never heard of 14. 12 was the biggest I heard. Good God, some shark shit. Yeah. That's crazy. That's not bad though. For a pack of these, I think it's like 15 to, well, it depends on where you buy them. Sometimes Amazon will charge you $20 for a pack of 2. I think it's $13 for it at Tackle Warehouse for the 7.8. for a pack of 2. It's because that sun come out. Damn it. I wonder if the fish knew that, and that's why I got those 3 bites right there. Fuck! I had the fucking drag set too loose. Damn it. I don't know how the hell I catch that stupid ass 2-pounder with this drag all messed up.
Like you said, with the style hook though, you have I mean, a lot of times.
Yeah. Yeah. And I noticed on this one, they like to hit the head first. Yeah. We should still be able to find create another bite out of this. Oh, I thought someone was gritting your shit. That probably happened here. The best way to do it is when the fish bust that thing is to stop, reel, and reel down to the fish. Oh, oh, what the fuck? I wish you could have seen the size of that fish.
Come up?
Yeah, I seen him fucking smoke that, waiting for him to swim away, turn around and go opposite way. I swung like a fucking madman. I expected the whole time. I can't believe that fish did not get hooked. Holy shit, that thing just come out of nowhere. It's the profile of it. Oh, I fucked my bait up. Oh, he fucked the tail up.
Oh, wow. That was a big fish.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's a fucking, at least a 5 to 7 pounder. The brief second that I saw it show up right behind it and just cream it. I gotta use a whole new bait. A filga fish. What the? Who would have thunk getting a bite with this? Dude, I set the hook so hard on that last one, I hurt my shoulder. When I swung and there was nothing there. That was an absolute junkyard dog with the chain still attached, broken, still running around, ready to maul things. Stand by, chat. Hopefully I can get one for everyone. Damn it, that fish was so close. God, dog, I can't believe that fish. How did Houdini? That fish should have hooked. Maybe it just had, I felt they hit the head of the bait. Randall, what's up? How many of y'all seen that last shit show? Me. Dog, man. It's gotta be the moon phase. Maybe the moon phase with it being not in the right place right yet, making them act a little weird. North wind. Yeah. That bait, dude. God, dog. There aren't many fucking soft plastic swim baits that swim like that. I've messed with. Oh, there's a fucker right there. Oh, I got a hitchhiker. Oh, broke free. Kill it. Kill it. God, I want to throw along this shit. Oh, I can't believe the size of that fucking last fish. My God. I don't know if that fish will bite again. Right today, right now. You kind of only get one shot. Like Eminem. Dude, I can't believe that shit. Can't stop thinking about the size of that freaking bruiser. I need a big Betty in my life. Well, I'm pretty sure I'll be doing the same exact shit as next weekend as I did this weekend. With that moon phase coming in. Now I can't put this freaking bait down. I want to see you get wrecked. Just see how big your eyes get when you have one smash that shit right in there. You know it's a 4 or 5 plus pound fish. I almost wasn't going to make another lap at this or another stretch of it, but I think I'm going to. I think we're gonna go back down, but I'm gonna put the big motor on and motor back down and fish back up, just like we did. But I think I'm gonna focus on this shit. Yeah, I think I may pull out the mag just because it has a big fucking treble hook. And I'm gonna hug that side. It'll work out. Now where are they all at? They won't want to fucking cooperate now. Get that small little chance and I dicked it up with a loose drag. Damn it, man. And that's some rookie shit. Boo hoo hoo.
Not crazy tight, but tight enough where you put the hook, it won't slip.
Pretty, like 3/4 tight. Maybe even just a pinch, just because of how thick this shit is, how big this bait is. Really, the last thing you want is the fucking bait to slip. Especially on a giant fish. The mouths are real thick. And then you gotta get a good hook on it, because then you gotta fight that son bitch through this thick shit. That's just a part of it, is getting there hooked. It's a full body workout too. Just look like a walking a dog. Just tail wagging. So happy. And then it just gets murdered. I call this like a Magnum size underspin. Looks just like a shark with that little stupid fish underneath it swimming around, eating off of it. I think I only heard that name like maybe once. I think we'll get out here, do this outside edge as we go down. Coming up on 5 p.m. Live chat still going strong. I don't know how many people are still watching. There was like 24 this last few minutes. Ooh! Drastic was back on there. How many fish you got, brother? Oh well, I don't discriminate. Deep down, he's a lover of Swimbait 79. Top that mesh. Yep. Hey, it might be clouding up again. Come on, Tina, Tammy, come on. I know y'all want to eat extra on a Saturday night. God, I can't believe the size of that fish, dude. Oh. It was right when I looked away. Yes. Yep. Oh, man. She smoked it, too, and she swam off with it. Fuck. It's like the frog. Just don't take your eyes off it. Whenever it's in the water, don't take your eyes off it. This is one of those light switch lures, similar to Big Red. Just the presence of this bait is going to pull a above average fish. It's going to flip that light switch of feeding. I found a 3 to 5 pound school of fish in late March on this lake the last 2 years. Imagine catching 3 to 5 pound fish, 15 to 20 of them in a day's of fishing. Tell me that's not fun. With a capital F. So this is the owner of Flashy Swimmer Hook. I highly recommend taking this, putting it on the top of a paper towel or outside, and spray the fire out of this hook, weight, and blade, and everything with it. Spray it with WD-40. Let it condition the stainless steel. Even though it's stainless steel, to let it condition, it'll take a little bit longer for it to rust. If you're smart, you take it off. Every time when you store this, you need to take the bait off of this. You need to store it like this. And even then, the amount of salt that's inside this bait will rust this little spring lock on here. There's bait right there. I see him flicking. That's probably what one of those females were. One of them fish were the female to those eggs, I bet. A late spawner. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I think we're almost up to 150 likes. I don't remember how many fish I caught. 3 or 4? Yeah. I can't fucking remember. Donk, 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 donk. Yeah, that's right. We're fishing this again. Freaking smashing. Oh, that's that boat with the little self-made cockpit. Had a little wood, like, dash. Caulkins and window seals. You love mowing grass? Awesome, dude. Drastic, what's up, man? I think I got 4. Back again, Drastic. Awesome, dude. I knew you loved me. Dante Jackson, what's up? Frogbite was hitting at Lake X. Yes, sir. You catch yourself a good one? Mr. Nick _ Nutty. I remember you, man. I was very close to going to Lake X today, but I think I probably be there maybe next weekend. Got cookie cutters on the frog. They're always nice. I had a couple of freaking giants come up and smash this Keitech 7.8. But I had my drag set too loose and the fish did not get hooked. So we're going to come back down here. We're going to try it one more time. I should be able to draw one more strike. I got everything all lined up, ready to go. Hopefully no dumb shit. I literally just got bit by a 6-7 pounder on this bait. Talking about a hook set. I think it might be too grassy, too much shit floating around for the mag draft. There might be some spots I could pitch that bait. That's what those are. Those are these 3 last bites I had. More like a late spawn female. Yeah, it's like chasing a kid. Well, that kid's having the time of his life. Getting towed by a jet ski. Got the whole fam out. Yeah, busy. Eat my 8 inches. Hey, B, I'm about to smash you right onto my leg. It would have stung the fire out of me. Where you at? Get out of here. There's like a yellow jacket landing right on my leg. Alright, this is right where I got bit. Now that I'm totally ready, now the fish ain't gonna bite. Yeah, there's too much floating shit. Yeah. Even a spinnerbait's kind of difficult. Even the red buzzer gets some of that, but a lot of that deflect off of it. It's like a 4x4. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. We're almost up to 150 likes for the live stream for today. I think technically we're closing in on 6 hours of live stream. I think I've caught 4 fish for y'all. I wish I could have caught more for y'all. Maybe I only caught 3, but nonetheless, I still caught something for y'all. See how the chat's doing. Oh man, that sucks for the hub, wheel hub to go out, man. I had trailer problems at Lake X earlier this year. I got stuck there, but I figured it out. Nick Nutty, you should follow me on Instagram. You can message me then. Follow me on Instagram. If you're a local, you can follow me and you can message me and talk to me anytime you need me. If you ever need my help or need assistance, there you go. It's always nice to have when you need it. And that's not a lake to be broke down at either. There's a bunch of tweakers and shit that steal your shit or rob you of your shit. Everyone, come on, hit the like button. We're almost up to 150 likes. I think 150 likes is going to do it for the stream for today. Even if we don't get up to it in about 5 minutes, it's no worries. I hear an eagle. By wind. Yeah, we're at 151 likes. Thank you, y'all. Got 29 folks watching. I think we might be at 6 hours and 17 minutes or 5 hours and 17 minutes. Damn, I may even have to watch this footage just to see some of those strikes. I can't for the life of me get that shit straight. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Nick Nutty. Little Ricky, what's up? Sound like a rapper, man. Little Ricky. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all, each and every one of you joining me, watching me today. This is going to end the live stream. I appreciate you guys taking the time out of your day to check me out and watch how I fish. Thank you for all the comments. Thank you for your time. Until next time, Swimbait 79 out.